Hello! Hello, hello! Oh my god. Shuko, stop it. Hello! Hello, everybody! Welcome to another Dink stream! Hello! Hello, hello! And Shugo, you can never be pleased, can you? I can never make you happy. But hello, everybody! Oh, shoot. Did I not finish this? I didn't! Heck! Don't look! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Okay, now you can look at me. I thought I did too! I swear I did. I thought I did. I swear to God, if I didn't actually finish it and the file isn't somewhere, I'm going to scream. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyways, hello! How's your day going? Mine's weird. Oh, I hate this. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Going? Oh, I bet. I bet. Oh my goodness. But oh my goodness. I hope the music's okay. The thing I use for music, Pretzel Rocks, they just changed like everything for free users and now I hate it. Luckily they kept some good stations. But yeah, it's still pretty good. I had to like really think. Cause like Pretzel normally has like a million stations of like, you know, alternative, ambient, ska, reggae, trance, like all this type of stuff. And all of a sudden they're like free users. Mm-mm. No. You can't use this anymore. So now I can only get like 10 stations that I didn't choose. It's just like free users can only use these. So I had to like just like random I had to choose one. Yeah. It sucks. Yeah, like 10. I could like there's only like 10 and I hate it. But I can always upgrade and they're having a sale for if you upgrade to the premium subscription. I wonder why. But it's okay. They kept some good ones on there so I don't have to pay. Oh, goodness. Boop, boop. There we go. I was like, I swear, it was up. It was up a second ago. Don't do this to me. Oh my goodness. But today we're working on some commissions. Or a commission, I should say. Because this is a big project. I'm not going to get it all done in one day. Oh no, not the dishwasher. Hi, Miss. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so I'm a little upset about the music, but you know what? I still have some good stations, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain too much. We're actually gonna open a new one so that I can. Why did I do that? It's mostly the height that I wanted, creeps. Okay. But hi everybody. Yeah. So I swear I was very productive last night, and my body did not want to go to sleep. So once again, I have woken up late, and my whole day is just upside down. Hold on. I'm gonna. Okay. Doing a commission. Ooh, me too. Oh my goodness. I've been on top of things for commissions lately. Like, whoo, I've been on top of it. I'm so happy. Because I had a bit of a moment there where, like, I'd get a commission and, like, oof. I wouldn't keep to, I wouldn't, like, I was unhappy on how I was handling commissions. And I'm so happy that I'm finally getting better at it. Oh my goodness. NaNoWriMo is so difficult. Like, seriously. Don't punish yourself or like feel bad about like not doing good for NaNoWriMo. Please. We're gonna change this background color. I mean, the whole point of ew, I hate that color. The whole point of NaNoWriMo is basically to just like I hate everything. Is to basically get you in the habit of writing often. To writing on a more consistent basis. I mean, still, do what you can, but like, you know, like that is a hard goal, you know? 60K words in a month is a hard goal. So it's okay if like if you stumble off and everything. It's just a kind of it's to help you get in the motion of writing more often while also having a high goal where if you do it, you can have a novel at the end of it. But like, you know, you may not spend like 1,000% of what you could, like effort wise and everything, because you know you're trying to rush it. But you know, some good things could come out of it. It's mostly just to get it's like Inktober and stuff like that. It's just to help you draw every day. 50K? That's still a lot. I mean, yeah, it's still a lot. It's just to help you get writing more, especially for people who love to write. Goodness. I hate this. How do I mm, I want to just I still don't know this program. I hate it. Okay, let's try again. Alright, you lurk. Make some good noms. I'm still trying to figure out what I want for dinner tonight. I thought out some chicken. So obviously I'm thinking some chicken. That's pretty alright. And I just bought potatoes. So we could have like a very basic chicken potatoes dinner. Which I mean is pretty good in my book. As long as I'm eating some, that's pretty good in my book. Hold on, I'm just asking the commissioner something. Can I spell? No. I can't. Okay. And it was the right, this one. Goodness. I don't know my lefts from my rights. I really don't. One day I'll learn. Still learning. I think that snoot is real long, huh? Let me... Still a long snoot, but better, I guess. Has a commissioner ever forget to give you a full body character sheet before? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luckily though, whenever that's happened, what am I doing here? Luckily, whenever that's happened for me, I've been able to go on like their social medias or something, or if they have an FA or a DA or something, I can find the ref pretty easy. But yeah, definitely I've had commissions where they don't give me anything until like I ask. And they're like, "Oh, I guess." But I mean, I've also done some for people who don't have ref sheets either. So like I was going off mainly a description, like, you know, a gray fox was like a gray fox with long hair and fun, those people. There we go. There, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't mind every once in a while having that, but sometimes, you know, it's nice to have a ref sheet. Even if it's like one of those free to use ones that you can like download from like DeviantArt or something. Like even if you have to use MS Paint and that, I can get the gist. But some people just are. I've come into it's maybe happened. How many times did I say? Maybe 4 or 5 out of all the years I've been doing commissions. That like didn't have a ref sheet and they just had a description. One of the times, they just had a description, but they gave me quote unquote references from other things that they had commissioned, which I mean was still kind of helpful, but you know, each one had slightly different colors, and so that one wasn't as helpful. Well, I mean, it was more helpful than usual, but like, still. I wouldn't say it's common if you're worried about it, but if you do run into it, you can always what I do, I have several free like reference sheet bases saved on my computer throughout the years. I'm sure if you go on if you go on FA or DA or something, there's still probably a crap load. But I've got a few downloaded, and if someone doesn't have a ref sheet or anything, sometimes I'll just like send them a link and be like, okay, can you draw for me like on here what you're thinking for colors and stuff? For Affinity. It's like it's currently the biggest art website other than Twitter for furry art. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know his little fluff. I don't know what it looks like. I wonder if that would be good. It's Harry! Hi, Harry! How's it going? But yeah, it's like yeah, if you can't, yeah, I just have some like saved onto my computer. So if people come to me and they're like, I don't have a ref sheet, I haven't been able to buy one, or what have you, uh, I'll just like I'll either send it to them like a picture of it or like a link to one. But sometimes I'll get like also like a traditional one where like they colored it in with like paper, like colored pencils and paper. I also hate those because you can never really get like the color they're going for off of it. Like this. This is one of the free ref sheets that I have. That I actually did for somebody because they were coming to me and they're like, I don't have a ref sheet, but now they're getting one because we're doing this character. And I'm excited. But yeah, that type of stuff doesn't happen too often, I don't think. It's very common for people to have reference sheets now. Very, very common. It was more common when I first started taking commissions, I'd say, back in like 2014, 15. But yeah, now it feels like everybody's got one, so that's great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll take a traditional reference sheet over a description because I can get a hint of what the colors are. You know? What did I do for yeah, and I don't really mind doing like cuz throughout my commission process I send updates and basically going like, how does it look so far? Please let me know if I can change anything. Of course, the earlier on I am, it's much easier to change bigger things. And sometimes people will be like, oh, that color's not, like that, or whatever. Oh goodness, I think I had someone one time who didn't have a reference sheet when it was a human, and like it was a human character, and they didn't have a reference sheet, and they gave me like just pictures of like other characters or other drawings that they're like, okay, so like the hair like this but like red, and clothes like this but more blue and stuff like that. And I swear they never get like they didn't give me like real colors, and so I did one, and I just like based off of like one of the ones they did, I just kind of like color selected like the skin and everything, and I got through the whole thing sending them multiple updates and everything until they were like, they're not that pasty, they're more tan. And I'm like, it was it was something. I've had a lot of commissions in my lifetime. It's yike. Okay. Yes, yes. I swear they were like so upset too. They were like, excuse me. I was like, you didn't tell me anything, my dude. But yeah, it can be a little frustrating. But most of my interactions are okay, I'd say. Like one of the last commissions I just finished up, I followed him on like Twitter and stuff, and he didn't send me a ref sheet. And like halfway through, he's like, "I don't think I ever sent you my ref sheet. Here it is." But like his ref sheet's like all over his Twitter, so it was fine. Um, Everyone needs to go and use my guide. Oh my god, yes, absolutely. I love your guide, Shugo. It's amazing. That is like wonderful. I literally went into it and I was like, "Oh yeah, I bet it's good, but like, it won't be perfect." And I was like, "No, this is this is perfect." I was like, "Everyone, do it like this, please." Ugh. Any horror stories? Kind of. I'm gonna try and be as vague as possible. So I always worry I'm overdoing it. Oh no 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 no. I love the like oh god, I love everything. It's like there's like pose references, there's color palettes, there's like outfit ideas, everything. I love it. It's a lot. It's a lot to pick from, but you can definitely get some ideas real easy just by looking at it. Um, but yeah, so there kind of so I had this this commissioner. Most of my horror stories with commissioners have been from eyesore characters, 100%. All of my horror stories are eyesore characters. Um, I don't know why I continue to take eyesore characters, but I do. I'm gonna. And basically, an eyesore character, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like the design, the color palette, or something is pretty much an eyesore. And there was one that I was doing, and it felt like no matter what I did, it was always wrong. And also, without telling me, they wanted it to be completely symmetrical when their design wasn't like 100% symmetrical. And ugh. Yeah, it's a lot of like neon, like a lot of neon characters can be eyesore characters, but like this one didn't have neon. It was a lot more like color effects, 100%. Um, they had a very specific way of doing it, and like literally every time I sent them an update, because I had to send them an update every like 20 minutes, otherwise they'd be like, why can I have an update? Like if I was going to work on it, I was going to have 100% of their time. Um, it's pretty much what it felt like. And it, like they sent me a reference sheet and they were like, but this is kind of old. Here's one I drew, but I don't really like the art. Uh, it's gonna be more like this, but also like this, but also can you make the hair look like this and like reference like someone else's like style and stuff? And I was like, I guess I can try. Um, and like literally they sent me like a pretty much a PDF of, okay, so this is how I do it. I use this specific method, so I want you to use this specific method with me, and I do it like this. And here is the link to download the brushes that I use to have like this effect. I'm like, oh, why don't you just do it yourself? Like at this point, just do it yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Uh, uh, and like it like the worst part about it was whenever I started working on it, and I'd send them like an update. Yeah, like I'd send them an update, and they go, actually, can you do it more like this? And then they'd like, I don't mind if a commissioner like, you know, takes a screenshot of what I sent them and then like goes over it in like MS Paint or like whatever art program they have, and basically be like, could it be more like this? I don't mind that. But they would do that like every single time, and they'd like circle things, and then they'd be like, not right. Or they'd be like, too long. And then they do this, and like, at that, and then they'd send it to me, and then I would either be working on it or I'd go do something else because I have a life. I have to eat. I have pets. I have a spouse to feed and all this type of stuff. And then they'd go like, can I get an update? It's been 20 minutes. And it's like, oh, it was it was something. Yeah, I stuck it out. I don't know how or why, but I stuck it out, and they're not gonna get a commission from me again. They're so picky. And at the end of it, they were like, "Hey, sorry if I was like kind of abrasive. I just want it to be done right, you know?" And I was like, "Sure." So I've updated my terms of service. It's like, you don't get 100% of my time. I know you're paying me, but you're not gonna get it. And like more things. It's like, I can cancel this if I want. Like, I could cancel your commission if I want, type stuff. Yeah. You always think you're overdoing it. Oh no. Usually people yeah, you're banned from the Dick's commission list. Usually it's very hard. Well, I mean, I guess it depends like artist to artist, but for me it's very hard to overdo it. Unless you do that. I feel like a Pete when I have to inform Zero about his commission at one point. Oh my goodness. Pest, not Pete. Oh no no no. I would rather inform people about how it's going than let them sit and wonder. 100%. I just started trying to do commissions, and both the commissioner told me wait, hold on. And both the commission I just and both the commissioners told me you come up with something for me. Oh gosh, no. Well, because there's like a difference between like an artistic liberty commission and like I don't care, you do it. Cause like I don't know if I have it on this computer. I think I do. An artistic liberty commission that I did recently. No, it's not on this it's not on this computer. Where is it? Can can I go back and find it? I don't know. It's like it's one thing to like commission an artist and go like, "Oh, like, I don't mind exactly what it looks like. You can have like, full full artistic liberties." Okay, this one was an artistic liberty commission that I did. They went about it the right way. They messaged me and was like they sent me a rough sheet and it had like a feral view, it had an anthro view and everything. And so I asked, I was like, would you prefer like a feral quad legged thing or like an anthro version? And they said it doesn't really matter to me. And so I said, okay, is there any like specific pose or expression you want to have happen, or like are they doing an activity? And they're like, I thought that I'd leave like completely artistic freedom to you. And I was like, perfect. Not a, when you approach them like, okay, so what were you thinking? Like, I don't know, you choose. You got to say like there's nicer ways to say that, There's nicer ways to go about it. Mm. I feel terrible when an artist comes back to me after 2 days. Oh yeah. I always try and be really transparent about when I'm going to give updates. Um, Like I know over the weekend, like this past weekend, it was more busy than I thought it was going to be. So I had to notify like all my commissioners. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to push back everything like 1 to 2 days because and and they were like, oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. I was like, no, I told you, I gotta, please don't be mad. um, yeah, I mean, like I've learned my ways. I've had my commissions open for many years, and I think it's just easier if you have them all laid out, um, like a TOS. So I wrote out my TOS and everything, and it's always changing, and you gotta be so specific, and then I had to draw a will won't like a will draw won't draw list. And that was a time and a half, and I still get questions about it all the time. It's like, no. Um, my first two commissions are free, so now I think they thought this as fan art. Mm. I can see what you mean. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Like, because if they're for free, it kind of changes a little bit, It's like it's not quite a commission, but it's not quite a request. Well, it might be more of a request, but it's not quite fan art, but it's not quite this or that. hmm I don't know, surprisingly. Oh, I hate it. Um, yeah, no, it's like just tell me what you want. Sometimes it's just tell me what you want, and especially having too many artistic freedom things in a row, especially if I get a character that's like not uh particularly inspiring to me, that's really difficult. So actually have it go more like this. Yeah, we'll have it go a bit more like this. In maybe? Um right now I'm not mad about it, but it can be annoying. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know if I like that. I've been writing comms once and I had clear notes, had clear will not in it. Someone goes, okay, but for me, would you? All the time, all the time. That's exactly what happens with my will won't draw lists. Like, well, if I explain it in great detail, uh, can you do that for me then? No, I won't. It's on my won't draw for a reason. Absolutely not. It's like, okay, but like, for me though, could you? No, no, thank you. When I said no, they went, well, that's a bummer. My comms always get the author's attention in the end. No more comms for them. Yeah, like, okay, whatever. I mean, like, I do agree that, like, a lot of times, you can talk to, like, people that you commission and you can still work out something. Like, if they're, if they don't explicitly say, sometimes, if they're like, um, I don't know, like, oh, I don't typically do this. Sometimes you can get them to do it if you're nice about it and you go about it the right way. Other times, it's a very solid no way. And that's just how some people are, you know, like absolutely not. I set this because I'm not comfortable with it, or I don't want to do it, or you know, what have you. There's a million reasons why someone can say no to doing something. But if you talk to someone and like, you know, you ask why, then you can get a better insight on why they said that. And sometimes, depending, some people can be like, well, I'm just not confident enough in it to do it. And then you can be like, well, I don't mind your confidence if you could try for me, then that's fine. Um, some people are willing to be guinea pigs, and I don't mind that. I've definitely had I had a stage or two in my commissioning years where I was like, I need to try out some things so you can get like an experimental commission for cheap, but like I cannot guarantee the quality and I cannot guarantee how long it'll take because I need to try out some new things. And some people are very interested in doing that and like just being guinea pigs and they're like, I don't care, I just want to see how it turns out. Um, but not everyone is up for that. So you can't be upset if you approach someone and is like, I know you said you wouldn't do this, but could you? Okay, bye, Shugo. Thanks for sticking around and chatting for a little bit. Um, yeah, it's just a little rude, definitely. Quite rude. And I mean, like, at least for me, some stuff on my will won't draw list is like stuff I'm either mostly it's stuff I'm not comfortable with. Um, the stuff that I'm either not confident about or like it depends, like situational basis is I made like a little maybe section. So I don't mind if people ask me about stuff that's on the maybe section, but I get people that ask me, it's like, so I know it's on your won't draw list, but like, what if it's like this? And then they like send me pictures. I'm like, I don't even want to look at it. It's on there because I'm not comfortable with it. It can be a little annoying. But I mean, hey, that's just what you get when you deal with the public, I guess. You get some people who just can't read. It's a very short pinky. Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, um, mostly on my won't draw list is like fetish stuff, because either I'm not a part of it, so I don't understand it, or like it's just something that makes me uncomfortable. And like, I still don't even draw NSFW often. People are still like, yeah, but like for me though. It's like, no, there's a million other artists who will do this for you, but I specifically won't. So if you really want it, I'd suggest you go to them. There we go. Just a little bit easier on the eyes. Oh god, it's huge. Oh lordy. He big. He a big boy. Lordy, lordy. Someone's turning 40. You go over there. A choosing beggar? Oh, 1000%. In my experience, most of the beggars are choosers as well, and it ain't fun. Like, there was a time when I just couldn't get people to commission me, and I really, really wanted to, cause like, hold on, I have to, how does this, there we go, change canvas size. I really, really wanted to do commissions. I really did. And like, that's fine. But like, I wanted to do it as like a job, pretty much. And my family was like, absolutely not. No way in heck. Which sucked. And I was desperate to get anybody to commission me, and just to basically prove to them that it was possible and I could. And so I set my prices so low. Part of it was I didn't know how to market myself yet. I still don't 100%, but I was very, very bad at it when I was younger. And so I did like, you know, the most possible effort, and I'd be like, $3, please. I would routinely have $1 commissions open, and I would put in so much effort and work. I wonder, oh, it might be on my old computer. I have an old commission price sheet from around that time, because commission price sheets were becoming like a big thing. So I was like, oh, I want to make one of those. Maybe people will commission me then. And there were a couple of times when I would basically, because I figured that the main reason why I wasn't getting commissions was because I wasn't big enough. Like, I had maybe 100 followers, but I wasn't like, so in order to get more people to look at me, to look at my stuff, I constantly hosted like free raffles, like, you know, comment and I'll choose which one. and it'll be like a free whatever. And I did a lot of those. I did a whole bunch. And all the time, they would win it and be like, okay, so it's basically like an artistic freedom, and then like I'd send them like they'd be like, okay, artistic freedom, whatever, and then they'd send me a reference sheet, and I'd basically do it, and then at the end, before I would post it, I'd send it to them. Save my work? Absolutely, I have not saved it at all. So basically, like just before I would post it, Dinks needs water? Absolutely. It was supposed to be more of like a surprise. So right before I'd post it, I'd send it to them and basically be like, everything looked good, like last chance. And sometimes they'd be like, my character would never do that. It's like, okay. Or they'd be like, actually, if it could be more like this, and then like, some things would be like, understandable. Like, oh, I hate these legs. What is happening? Um, sometimes it would be like, like more understandable. And they'd be like, well, actually their hair works like this, or their tail's not as long, or their tail's longer, um, or whatever. But there were a couple of times where people were like, absolutely not. I want you to redo the whole thing, and I want you to make it look like this. And I would, because I didn't understand how to stand up to myself, or stand up to myself, for myself, from like people who would exploit for free art, bullies, stuff like that. Um, but because it was more, I mean, they're still there, but it was, I feel like it was a bit more common when I was younger that people would basically try to exploit artists, and get like free art all the time. It's still a thing. You still see it, but like it's not as prevalent, I don't think. Oh god, yeah. I had to completely scrap a, a thing just because someone was like, oh, my character would never do that. And I was like, oh well, I thought it would. I I thought I was like, well, when I looked at your character, that's just kind of the idea that popped into my head. And they're like, oh no, they would never do that. And it was like, just like a pose, or like, something being pretty cute, because, my style's like pretty cutesy. I wonder if I could find any of like my old stuff. Um, but yeah, I did requests. I did requests like nobody's business. Hmm. Uh, this one. No, that one was a commission. Let's see. We're gonna see some old Dink art. Some old Dink art. So, which one is this? This one was... This is some old Dink art we're gonna look at. This is I think this is pretty cute. But this one I did for free. And then I think it was this one gave me a lot of trouble. Like, it's pretty simple. Ew, I hate this art. It's pretty simple and stuff. But like, I had it originally that like they were like standing on something. They had like they had a different scarf or whatever, and there was like a slight background, and they were like, absolutely not. My character hates those colors. This would work better with my character. And I was like, are you sure about that? and you know, all this type of stuff. And they're like, just do a more neutral. And so I just did it like this. And then I did like another version where it was like there was like snow and stuff. Yeah, I've been through a lot. I learned a lot. I did a lot, and goodness, most of the time, in my experience, especially with like when I was doing free stuff all the time, all my beggars were choosers, apart from maybe like 3 or 4. They were all begging and choosing. Oh, I gotta turn on a light. Heck, when did it get so dark? Who said that we can start getting dark at 5 p.m.? Hold on, I gotta turn on a light. But yeah, it was a time. It was a time. I've gained a lot more self-worth now. You know what? Let's ask Dink anything. We're changing that. We're gonna do an ask Dink anything. I like answering questions. Welcome to my AMA, everybody. AMA stream, let's go. Goodness, I hate this. Legs, can you work, please? I don't think so. What's an underrated soda? I don't drink a lot of soda anymore, but when I did, black cherry Shasta. That was my jam forever. Everyone would be like, Shasta? Ew, you drink Shasta? I'd be like, excuse me, the black cherry is immaculate. Thank you very much. like the legs. How do I fix the legs? Ooh, let's draw it like this, actually. That looks unbalanced as heck. Cream soda. You know what? Cream soda is actually pretty good. If you get like a good brand, it's actually like pretty good. But there are some cream sodas that I just, I feel like I also have strong opinions about root beer. Like, some root beer, it's like okay. But others, it's bad. Why can I not draw right now? This is so bad. Hold on, we're gonna... See, this looked fine. Now I don't like it. Oh, I can see everything. Oh no. Oh no. Here, let's copy paste this maybe. Hold on, where did you paste? Oh, down there. Yeah, I really don't drink pop much anymore, which I think my dentist is overjoyed about. But I do like pop when I do drink it. But definitely one of my favorites was Black Cherry Shasta and Sprite Cranberry. Tragic that it has to be like a seasonal thing. Yeah. I know. I don't understand. Like, it's probably because I haven't warmed up or anything. I just like went straight in. Like, let's just draw. Actually moved a little bit farther back, I think. But yeah, I don't do a lot of what you're supposed to do as an artist. Like I don't warm up. I don't do so many things. And then I'm sitting here like, why doesn't it work? I just want it to work. Oh, 1000%. Off-brand chips can be better, I think. Like, the frick, what is that brand I'm trying to think of? I'm not sure. I don't know, but like I swear there's like you know what, gas stations, there's like sometimes there's like their own brand of like chips and stuff, like that's just like very generic. Those are just as those are just as good as like the name brand stuff. Sometimes better. I actually prefer like off-brand Ruffles chips to like Ruffles. I just feel like they're better. But sometimes they can be not worse, but like different, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, right. Sometimes it can be better, but or different. Like there's like this like stuff at like Aldi that's like sour cream and onion, and it's supposed to be like next to Lay's, but like the potatoes are thicker. They're not like as thin as Lay's chips, which like, you know, it's different, but it's not necessarily bad. And also their seasoning's a bit different. But like it's not necessarily bad, but it's just different. Yeah, I think for most things, actually, off-brand is just as good as name brand. Except for like a couple things. Some things you just want name brand. Sometimes you just need name brand. Otherwise, it's just like, it just doesn't work. This is more of like an action pose. I even broke it down like one sheet. Let's try and fix this then. I'm doing long drags on the outline, but I want it to get done. Mood. Like, goodness, I used to use the thinnest possible pen. Like, I swear, I would go to my little, like, pen, and then I'd go, 1 point, and then, like, that would be my line art. I wanted it to be thin! I wanted it to be heckin' thin as possible. I don't know why. So, I would spend ages on the line art because it never looked right. Well, I wonder why. Because I basically had to do like a whole big thing in one stroke, and I couldn't restart because you'd definitely see where it ended. Actually, I like how he did this leg. I like it now. Can I make it a little bit? Can I change this one a little bit? my style changing in real time? What? Live streaming a style change? What? I don't know. I'll never be able to do it like that again. Oh, it looks like little boots. It's cute. I'm gonna have to explore this further. Later. Just looks like a dog. It looks like this leg specific, like these legs look like, what is it? Like, you know, like really fluffy dogs, like golden retrievers, like when they get groomed and they had like their coats all like puffy because they just had like a blowout and then they trimmed it up. That's just what it looks like. It's just soft and it's like a hint of everything. Alright, let's change it. It's just very round, very soft boy look. Can't get the perspective on this. Okay, and then it's like, I cannot get the perspective on this, right? Okay. Like sideways. I like how I'm super critical about this thing where it's like, oh, but it doesn't look right. It's like there's nothing to compare it to. Isn't that wild? Sometimes I think about that. Where like there's nothing, because like, you know, when you draw like humans, there's always like a well, that doesn't look quite real, right? But like you do stuff like this and like there's nothing really to compare it to. It's a, even if you like if you grab like a dog's paws and you make it stand up, it doesn't look like this. There's like nothing really to compare it to. And yet we're always like, but it doesn't look right. Like, what are you comparing it to? As a mass, we've decided what they look like without ever giving like a it's like a norm, like without giving like any, like, okay, so this is, okay, we agree, this is what they look like. Everyone try and do this. It's just, all right, go. A bent boot. me. Okay, and then I'll do that stretch. Let me just... Oh no, we're doing it sideways. Jeez! I always forget. Okay, sideways. Cripes. Alright. Let me see if the commissioner's answered me at all. I think he has. Nope, hasn't. That's fine. Okay. I see that stretch. I see it. We're gonna stretch. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta do some live editing. Yike. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna reach my hands to the sky. Y'all could join me if you want, but I gotta stretch. I've been sitting for far too long without a good stretch. Alright. And, oh, big stretch. Oh, biggin. And save, I don't have the points. That's totally fine. Yeah, I should save anyway. Save it. There we go. Saved. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna stretch out my wrists too, because I've been drawing, so they're all tight. Ooh, that's a good one. Ow. Okay. Oh. Stretch out those wrists, man. Ooh, that's a good stretch. Alright. Whew, all loosey-goosey. Okay. We sitting again. Now I gotta scoot. Gotta scoot. Scoot, my goot. Okay. Alright. I prefer this leg to this one. How do I make it? How do I make them similar? That's closer. Why do I do it good once and then never again? Jeez. Okay, and now we have to draw out the tail. which would be right about, let's start right about there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like analyze it off stream and basically be like, what did I do? Always come back to reference it. I love how whenever I'm sketching, you can see exactly where I spent the most time. You can see exactly where I spent the most time on the legs rather than like right here on the face or like this arm. Just, I had to spend so much time. All the lines are darker. Let's not make these little feet all nice and button round. These ones right here. Just expand them just a little bit. Let me look at those beats again. Pobs. Okay. Then we... But I will delete this. There we go. Not similar. And then we do this. And we flip it. Like that. And what are we all doing for this one again? We're doing... front back view with a smaller side view. Okay. So I have to make a little baby right here. We're also going to highlight the ring. His little sweater. Actually, I should ask that. Was there anything else that he wanted for this one? Front and back view, smaller side view. And then we're gonna, okay, now we're just doing some layout stuff. Cut it off right here. Actually, maybe just a little bit more. Crop. Ultimately, what size did this come out to be? Okay, not bad. The last commission I did ended up, I wanted it to be like, I wanted to start it on like a bigger canvas. And I don't know how. I really don't know how it happened, but it just, it got so big, and as I was editing it and everything, oh my god, the final thing is, the final file, not compressed into like a PNG, is huge. Like, I don't know how it got to be that big. I have no idea how. Oops. But like, K9 veil. We'll put like maybe a little rainbow flag here or something. Just some layout stuff for this ref sheet right now. Just so I can see how I'm gonna have to compose it and stuff. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Oops. I'm back. I'm back. Bink back. Sorry for very suddenly going. Spouse called me, and usually they're at work at this time, so I was like, what happened? And so I just like had to pick up. It's nothing. They just got off early today. So nothing to worry about. Okay. Layouts. Have you ever made a character in the years in the past that you haven't made, but someone makes a character similar to them? So you're questioning changing the character design so many people won't say it's a knockoff version of that character, because that happened to me and I hate it. As far as I know, no one's copied off of like a character of mine. Oh wait, can I tell you guys? Can I tell you guys this? It's a part of a secret. I guess I'm currently dealing with something like that, where I have a character in mind. Hold on, rainbow. That's not you. Write a W. There we go. So I'm making a character. Some people have seen it. And I made this character beforehand, before I saw anything. But now there's definitely another character out there who it's not that close to design wise, but there are some elements that are similar that I had no idea of when I started designing it. And now I'm really debating on completely scrapping it. I don't want to, because it's a character of mine. It means a lot. It means a whole lot to me. But I've drawn it, but I haven't like posted it anywhere. But I definitely it's at a point where like I'm really debating on either changing it or just not at all doing anything about it. Or like completely scrapping it, just because I don't want people to be like, oh well, this is so much like this person's character. Like I don't want to be a copycat, and I had no idea this person existed when I started designing it. So yes and no, I guess. I can't tell you the specifics because it's part of a secret, and also I don't know if I'll ever do anything with them. But yeah. It's a weird situation, definitely, because like you don't want to be the one that people are like, oh well, you definitely copied off of this person. It's an odd situation, because like you can tell when someone blatantly like copies another person's like design. You can tell. And like it hasn't happened to me where someone's stolen a design, but like I've seen it happen to a lot of people. It's just it's a strange one. I'll give you that. A character named Michael Avalone, and he has similar traits of Alistair from Has Been Hotel. Oh, okay. So I see. I think at that point it would, I would see it more as like, see now, if I saw someone have a character that's like Alistair, I wouldn't be like, oh, they're trying to copy Alistair. I'd be like, oh, they got really inspired from Has Been Hotel. Like, after, Bendy and the Ink Machine or Five Nights at Freddy's got really big, a lot of people made animatronic characters or characters inspired by or stuff that would be in that universe. Or like, I mean, that happens with anything. Like you can see it with like warrior cats. People made warrior cats OCs. People do that all the time. I would probably just look at it and be like, oh, they just liked Has Been Hotel. He was referenced from Limbo, from Warframe. I don't know Warframe, but yeah, I made him like 6 years ago. Oh, Yeah. At that point, people. Hold on, let's save. Okay, at that point, people can think what they want. Definitely. Can I like clear this layer? I don't want to delete it. No, I'll just delete it. So people will think what they want. Yeah. People will basically think what they want about it, and sadly, it's like one of those things, you know. Shoot, I should have kept that little thing that I had. But pretty much, if you have art and stuff of him, or like stories and stuff from like 6 years ago, then you can definitely be like, I had him before Hazbin Hotel was a thing. Um, but people are just gonna think what they think. It's not going to be a rip-off of Alistair, um, because you made him before, like, you know, Hazbin Hotel was a thing. Uh, but like, you know, it's just kind of one of those things. Like, in that situation, I don't think I've had something similar to that happen. I don't think I've ever had that, like, that particular situation happen to me, no. 'Cause if I've made a character that's like, if I had a character that was more like, if I had a character that was more like that, it would have been like, if I can freaking keep my train of thought, it would be more like it was a fan character, but I'd say that, but I've never. Oh, wait. Well, no. Well, no. Well, no. Maybe. Okay, I'll tell you the story. That's the wrong way. So I had I have a character, but it was designed differently. It was designed differently in the beginning, and at the beginning, people. Okay, can I? Yeah, I can say it. So I was very big into, like everyone else at the time, angel dragons. And I wanted to make one for myself, which I did. And I looked at the rules for the species and everything, and you know, I did the thing, and I followed all the rules, I think, and I made a character and I posted it on for Affinity, like the ref sheet and everything, and it got a few likes, and then it got a like from the creator of the species herself, themself. I don't know their pronouns. And I thought that was really cool. I was like, oh heck, the creator of the species, you know, liked my design. That's so cool. Out of like all of them, they just happened to find it and then they liked it. That's so cool. I love it. And then it blew up in a weird way where people are like, you can't make that design. You can't, like, it's in the rules. You can't. you can't make it like that. It can't have rings like that. When I think the rule was it couldn't have more than 3 rings on the snout or something, and I put like 1 ring, and I was like, 1 is fine, because in the rules it said like no more than 2 or 3 or something. Um, and then people just got really pissy about it when even the creator of the species didn't mind it at all. And I was like, excuse me. In the end, I ended up changing it because I was sick of it. But I mean, and I think the rules changed a bit now. But yeah, angel dragons? No, 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 no. Angel dragons are a species. Hold on, let me look this up. Angel dragons. Angel dragons. It's Dutch angel dragons. Oh, they put like acceptable markings. So I guess I didn't have to do it. Here we go. Anatomy and traits. It's like horse-like dragons that are like more mythical. Hold on. Here's something. But they all like represent something. I don't know. I can't even find more about it. I could find like specific Dutch Angel Dragon characters and everything. It's not a closed species. It's actually open. Yeah. Like that's the whole thing. It's like, so like they have a backstory. They have like a anatomy thing. They have lore. They've got like markings, stuff like that. And everybody went crazy for it because there's like one, because the creator made like a very cute character and everything. And it like and it blew up. Gosh, I don't even remember how long ago. A while ago. And it's the whole thing of like closed slash open species things. Like this one is an open species, so you're gonna have a lot of people making characters, and a lot of people did, and a lot of people do. And I made one following the rules and everything, and instantly people were like, I don't think you can do that. Even though the creator herself was like, even though the creator herself saw it and like liked the design and everything, I was like, but what does this mean though? You know. But yeah, in the end, I ended up changing it so then they're not like complete rings. I actually don't even know if I have the ref sheet on this computer. I might. Drawings. Ref. Oh, I do. What? Open. Unsupported file format. Whatever. Whatever, my dude. But yeah, now I have it where it has like half rings, so then it doesn't even go all the way around just because people were pestering me about it. Uh, I don't know. It was to the point where like no matter what, like it was every time I did some art of them, there was at least two people like, you can't do that. It says clearly in the design rules you can't do that. I don't think you can do that. It's like, no, if you look at the design rules, it says you can. I just ended up changing it because I didn't want to fight about it. But that's the closest to the situation that I've got, other than this current character I'm making that has aspect that's similar to one that's pretty big right now. I can't tell you guys everything because it's still a secret. But I'm still debating on if I'm gonna even go through with it, just because it's so close. Like, not even the design, but I'm already preparing for the like, oh, you're just copying off of this person. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it, honestly. It's just, yeah, it's a character that would mean so much. That's the whole thing. So I don't know. We'll see, I guess. The thing that makes me, the thing that is the saddest to me, one of my oldest characters is still trying to make such looks the same. Yeah. Yeah, like when I keep trying to like update some designs about like my little characters sometimes. Like especially last year when I had just come back and I was trying to make a little thing about like I was trying to update all of my ref sheets for all my characters last year in like January, February. And I kept going to my old references and I was like, is this do I want it to be the same? Like, you know, and it took me forever. And then I made some design changes on purpose, and some of them I actually hate. I think next year I'll go back. I'll change it back to some of the designs that I wanted. Some of the designs that it was before. Just because I kind of miss some of the design elements. That's all I got about that. I'm gonna have to edit how big this is. yeah, if that's what you meant, that's what I mean. Like, I'm coming to the conclusion that like it's okay if your characters don't change. Like, your characters will change when you're ready. Like, there's one whole character that meant so much to me when I was growing, but as like when I was little, when I was younger, I was like 14. She meant so much to me when I was little, and I almost all the time I would change her design, um, depending on like something new happened to me. Um, I felt different about something. I would change her design, uh, and everything, and now I don't really need her anymore, so she's retired. But I still can look back on like all of the changes I made for her, and it was all because I needed them. I needed those changes. Um, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit different if it's like a Sona versus like a character that has a backstory, like what works best for them and everything. But I definitely have to. I thought that when I came back to drawing and being active on the internet again, that I would want to change more things about my characters because I had changed as a person, but I was still happy with their designs. But I changed them because I felt like I had to. Well, Lux got a little bit of a dumpy. Whoa. Whoa. He got a bit of a dumpy. Whoa. Whoa. Let's bring that in. You don't need to have that much of a dump. Alright. Don't gotta be that thick. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, like, don't feel bad if like you have a character, and it's been a long time since you've updated their design, but you can't figure out anything that you want to update to it. Sometimes it just doesn't need to be updated. Sometimes it's okay where it is. It's okay to still resonate with how you did when you were younger, and it's okay to still need a character to look like something, even if that's not what you want. Because I didn't want my characters to look exactly the same when I came back, but that's so I changed things and I kind of regret it. 'Cause that's not what I needed. think I could do a presentation on how many times my character's changed. I probably could. I already did one for my character Freckles once upon a time. I had like a I came with receipts. I could do a whole presentation on character growth. Maybe. I was just thinking, back when I was in, this is completely off topic. Um, I mean, I guess it's more like it's stemming from when I said I could do a whole presentation about character growth. Um, but back when I was in college, I was taking a diversity class. It was, I don't remember what it was called. Something. I don't remember what it was called. But basically, you could get extra credit if you taught the class for a day. And we had an LGBT unit, and I'm gay. If you didn't know, if you didn't know, I'm gay. Uh, uh, and um, I'm non-binary, and I wanted to teach the class about gender because most of the people there were cis and straight. And I was like, someone's got to teach these little babies. Someone's got to teach these little babies something, because they're obviously not going to learn it on their own. And so I talked to the professor, and she was like, "Are you sure?" Because obviously this wasn't a teaching class. Like I didn't know how to make a lesson plan or anything. She's like, "Are you sure you could do it?" And I was like, "Oh, I bet I could talk for like ages about this. Like I could talk for an hour, so I could talk for hours about this." And it's true, I can, with other people who experience the gender. And
it's all right, okay?
It's not all right, Carl.
Yo!
Well, how the hell am I supposed to pop out of a trash can and not scare the shit out of you?
Who be popping out of trash cans? Raiders! Hey, Aeon! How's it going? Welcome on in, and thank you, Loving August Sky. What a lovely username. Thank you so much for the follow. I love that username. That's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, hi! Coming on in with a big old dumpy. Hi! Hello, guys! If you do not know, my name is Dink. Hello. Welcome. You've made it to my little corner of the internet. I'm your local drawing, gaming dog. Hello. Oh my goodness, it's Maz. What's up, Maz? How was your stream, Aeon? What were you doing? What were you playing? What's going on? What's good? Give me the lowdown. You popped in on us drawing. It is a drawing day. And I'm working on a ref sheet commission. Look at this. Look at this little cutie pie. Oh my goodness. But hello, howdy raiders. Hold on, I gotta make these smaller. These smaller ones be big. They be big. We started and finished Resident Evil 5. Ooh. I don't think I've watched Resident Evil 5. I'm a baby. I'm a baby when it comes to scary things. So I don't really play scary games all that often. I recently have come into the possession of Phasmophobia, and that is the scariest game that I own. But I have been trying to watch the old games of Resident Evil because I watched some people play Resident Evil 8 when it came out, just like everybody. We all watched Resident Evil 8. And uh and I've been trying to watch it, but oh my goodness, there's just so much. I know. I think save my work, absolutely. I've only saved like 2-3 times in the past like 2 hours. Um, yeah, I keep seeing that Faz is like so much fun, and I have friends who play it, and oh my goodness, it also looks so scary. It looks so scary. So I'm gonna it's in my possession. I have to find a time to play it. Oh, and I will be a big scaredy baby. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're having a nice, chill, drawing day. Probably a nice way to rest after having some spooks. But feel free, kick your feet up, grab a blankie, grab a snack, some water. We're just chilling. I'm telling some stories. We're having an Ask Me Anything type thing, and we're just going along. We've been talking about past commissions. We've been talking about characters, all that type of stuff. But yeah, have a nice time here. I'm trying to do bubble letters. I swear my bubble letter prowess has gone way down since I got out of middle school. I don't need to use bubble letters anymore. Apart from now. Can I do this? Actually, maybe we'll just lower the opacity. Oh my goodness, but how is everybody's day? The only way to do bubble letters is by hand with gel pen. Oh my goodness, probably. How is everybody's day? I hope it was good. I don't know. I think doing it by hand, I was worse. At least here, if it starts getting very little, I can go back and move it. I was definitely one of those kids. My letters would be all around, all over the place, and then smushed at the very end. We need an eye up in here. The font was my savior. Oh my gosh. I know. I think I need to make a font out of my handwriting. Like, just spend forever making good bubble letters and then turning it into a font so that I can just I can just use it whenever I want. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I could write in Dink. Exactly. Anyone could write in Dink. Anyone could write in Dink. If they wanted to. Oh my goodness. I think I tried to make a font out of my own handwriting once before, and it did not go very good because because this is my handwriting. It's very like together, like these three, the BOW, that's one stroke. I did not lift up my pencil. So it was very, very difficult to make a handwriting like font out of like my lowercase letters, because when I write, it's all strung together like this. So separated, it all looked weird. So maybe if I do bubble letters, maybe it'd be different. Yo, it's Cup! It's the boy of the hour! What's going on? I'm working on your commission, my dude. On your break? Oh my goodness. Oh, well here, since you're on your break, here, let's have a look. I got everything going. I got a front view, I got a back view, we got a little Lux, and now I'm working on some bubble letters. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I hate days like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Cup. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes work's like that. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't, but oof.
I think everybody needs a friend. So
Everybody needs a friend.
Right here.
Who is this? Bob Ross? The tree that was a forest. The tree that was a forest. Yeah. Oh goodness, what a name to this lovely song. You just put Bob Ross right in my ears. Excuse me. Hello. Yeah. I mean, my stream's been a little poopy today. My CPU is much higher than normal. Not in a concerning range, but I think it might be because I upped my frame rate. Yike. Save? Of course. 1000%. Oh. Save. Just for you, Abyss. I need this A. I'm just gonna snatch this A. Whoop. Snitch, snatch. Nope. Okay. Snitch, snatch. Patty whack. Give that dog a bone. And I'll also snitch, snatch the E. Snitchity, snatchity. No. Now they're all on different layers. Heck. We'll put you over here, because I'm not sure where you're going to go yet. There, we'll do. Alright, all on one layer. I actually want this to be longer. Let me make it longer.
Everybody needs a friend. So we're going to give him one right here.
And we gotta recenter this. Here we go. But yeah, Cup, is it looking okay so far? Since this is your commission after all. letters. We did it. We did it, y'all. We did the bubble letters. Bubble letters have been done. A box of ground-up nuts got punctured somehow on the belt, and when I went to scan it, it spilled everywhere, and it took so long to clean up. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, that's always, that always sucks when it happens. Oh, I'm sorry. I once had, oh my god. So, my last job, I was a cashier at like this hardware store, but we had like seasonal stuff and like kids toys and whatever, cuz you know, kids. And there was like these little rubber like squish balls. They had like something in the middle. And one of them, I swear, I don't some not okay. The register that I was on was notorious for eating things because like where the belt ended, it just the gap was much bigger than other registers. And one time it ate like just 2 of those little squish balls, and someone was like holding on to it and was like, "Can you stop the belt, please?" I had to like very quickly stop it. We did not save them. It did destroy it completely. Like we had to completely destroy it just to get it out. That was it was something. Luckily we still had more, but the customer had to go get it. They were kind of peeved. That's just a thing. Add headphones to ref sheet. Yeah, I can do that. I can add headphones. It was not a good time. But yeah, does he still wear that little ring? Cause like I have space for a ring here, and then if you want, I can put his little sweatshirt, that blue one, over here, and then I can just put his headphones like right here. That's fine. And of course, I had to throw in the rainbow flag because, you know, why not? Oh, I gotta fix that. Let's recenter this. Whoop. Come with me. Oh, hello? Oh, wrong one. Forgot that he wore a ring. Yeah, it was like a ring, a silver ring, and it had like a ruby in it, I think. Wasn't that what it was? So I guess. Oh, and I got a little. There we go. Wonderful. No? Okay. I can take off the ring. Whoosh. Maybe I should put some headphones. Is it like over the head headphones? Overall looks good. Great. I can do like a swoosh, a swooshin'. Like a headphone. There, now we can actually see things. I always forget that with my little lights up, it's hard for you guys to see. There we go. Navy blue over the ear headphones. Okay, okay. Alright. fix up this little sweater. Hold on, I might need to go to my other screen and draw it and then import it. Whoop. Oh goodness. His disembodied stuff. Okay. And then we'll go over here and then we'll draw it like right here. Alright, it's like a little blue hoodie. I remember that. Oh goodness. Did I draw it before? Heck. And then like the little zipper. Because I think when I drew it, it was like open. Let's have it more like this. Longer arms? Give me them longer arms. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're having such a bad day, Cup. I'm sorry. But it's okay. If you're on your break, that means it's gonna be over soon. It's not forever, remember that. I hope you have a better rest of your shift though, Cup. Aw. Have a good one. Aw. Don't be such a sweetie. Oh my gosh. That's so sweet. Cutie pie. Posture. Stop it! I can't shrimp! I know it's bad for me to shrimp. Here, I've been shrimping this whole time. I'll wear the costume of shame. I'll wear the costume of shame. I've been shrimping this whole time. I'll wear my shrimp costume. I've been shrimping this whole time. I'll admit it. Did it have little tassels? I can't remember. It did not. Nope, it did not. Swoosh, swoosh. Actually, I think I did it. Yeah, I did it more like this. There, that looks so much better if I do it like that. There we go. There, that's how you make it look better, Dink. That's how you make it look better. Fix that hood. There. That's pretty good. That's good. We'll call it whoosh. See. Where are you? How big are you? Not that big. We'll make it small. Small. No, we'll just put it there. And then... No, I think we gotta go smaller. We gotta go smaller, everybody. There. So little. There. Just copy it a couple times. There we go. Copy it a couple times, and there. It's as dark as the other stuff now. Okay. So we got the name, we got all that done. Let's finish up this little... rainbow flag. Now let's just yeet on out of here. And then we'll turn it. We'll just put it here. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. We'll do that. And then we have to fix these headphones. Okay, do you guys ever think about... Okay, do you guys ever think about, like, how headphones would be different for, like, furries? Is that just me? Okay, I see how it is. Like, cause... Cause, like, our headphones go down to our ears, because our ears are, like, pretty low. Ooh. Because our ears are, like, pretty low. But, like, anthropomorphic characters, their ears are really high up on their head. Like, I feel like the band, instead of, like, this, it would be just, like, that. Like, real little. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think about it all the time. I had to change some things, because a few months ago, I had someone commission me to draw their character with a valve index. And the valve index has, like, some stuff for, like, where your ears are, and I think also, like, where your nose is. So I had to kind of I had to, like, change a few things of the design. I had to, like, basically redesign it to fit, like, on like an anthropomorphic head and everything. And goodness, it was difficult. It was a little bit of a challenge, but it was interesting to, like, see what like, just the anatomy was different, you know? But I don't know, I think about that sometimes. Shrimp, yes. Before Cup left, he redeemed a posture check, and I had been shrimping this, like, whole stream for 2 hours, so I had to put on the costume of shame. My shrimp costume. I just had to. too. I felt bad. I've been shrimping this whole time. Even now I'm shrimping. Okay, let me sit up. Okay, we're good. I just want to lean. I want to shrimp. Reject humanity. Only shrimp. There you go. Headphones. That kind of makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, look at that. Sketch done and only took 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh, rough sheets are a lot of work. Ooh. Oh, but they're fun. Okay, and I think that's all he wanted. I think that was it. Hold on. Let me double check. Yes, that's it. All done. Okay. Now it do be time to line. It do be that time. Line art time. Let me actually put every... I tried this on my last commission, where I put all of the sketch layers in a folder, and it actually worked pretty good. I liked it, so I think I'm gonna try that again. Ooh, but first I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, so everybody, if you haven't had anything to drink recently, any water, please go drink some water. Go get up, stretch your legs, get something to snack on if you haven't eaten yet. Dink will be right back. I will turn up the music for you guys, and I will be right back. But yes. Dink's back. If you guys ever hear a song that's in the background that you really, really like, you can always click on the link that Pretzel posts, and at least for me, it'll take you to usually Spotify. But yeah, you can click on it and it'll take you to where you can find the song if you really like it. Whew. But sorry I was gone for a little bit. I got a little cold. I had to refill my water bottle, and for those who remember, do you guys remember, those who follow me on Twitter, I posted a while ago that my cat suddenly decided that her like that she wanted to drink out of the sink, and she did it the absolute wrong way. Well, this is the thing now. This is her favorite way to drink water, so I had to indulge her for a little bit. Every time I go to the bathroom, she follows me, and then she sits on the counter, and she'll stare at me. And if I don't turn it on, then she'll just like start meowing at me. She's so funny. Riot. I want the running water, not the bowl. 100%. Actually, I wonder if I can find it. It's such a lovely tweet. it was a while ago, wasn't it? It's already been a month? No, shouldn't have been. No. Oh no, it's only been like a few weeks. There we go. That's the Twitter video that I was talking about. If you haven't seen it, please. She's so funny. It's my cat trying to drink out of the sink, but she doesn't know how. She has since learned to lick instead of chomp. But gosh, she's cute. There we go. Nom. Oh yeah, I saw that you were eating. What did you get some good noms? Gosh, I can't wait for dinner. I'm so hungry. Yeah, I already said this. I think I'm gonna do like a chicken potatoes. Pork chop and rice. Ooh, that sounds so good. But I did not eat the beans. You know, mood. I don't like beans either. I'm not a fan of beans. Catch me outside. I'll fight. I think it's a texture thing. And they don't taste good. I don't like beans. I got forced to eat baked beans when I was a kid. Cause I was a picky eater. And I went over to my dad's for like a weekend. As you do. And they had baked beans, and he didn't really know that I was a picky eater, I guess, or he didn't care, and I was forced to eat baked beans. I almost puked. So now I can't eat baked beans. I can't eat any beans. Ugh, gross. I had chili for lunch. Oh, chili's in your top 5? Can't say I've ever had chili. It normally comes with beans. But also it smells gross. It smells gross. It smells kind of gross. I'm a picky eater. I'm getting much better. But it smells gross. Chili smells gross. So I mean, I guess I've never had it. It just smells gross, so I won't. You my dad's chili. I don't know. All chili that I've ever smelled smells gross. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Kinda. Let's fix it up. I mean, like, there's still some stuff that I need to try, for sure. For sure, for sure. I'm getting better, but gosh, I'm still just a picky eater. I'm more open to eating things now, at least giving them a try. A no thank you bite, as my grandma calls it. But some things I can't even bring myself to try, like beans. I can't. Too many bad experiences with the beans. A worm. Like, I'm so much better now. I can actually eat like tomatoes. Like, not raw tomatoes. I still can't do that. I don't know if I ever can. They're just a bit too acidic for me. But like, I can eat like whole cooked tomatoes. Those are better. I can actually eat onions now, not raw, but cooked. I'm also getting better with raw broccoli. I still stand by the way that it's way better steamed than whatever mess they try and pass off with raw broccoli. Oh yeah, your top 5 list. Mint ice cream. Is it just mint ice cream or like mint chocolate ice cream? Turkish Delight. Can't say I've ever had Turkish Delight. I've seen it, but I've never had it. So I don't know how. I don't know. Just mint? Okay. And macaroons. Ooh. I love macaroons. They're so good. I definitely don't have them enough. I would make them, but gosh, they're a pain in the booty to make. Never ever made macaroons. Gosh, they're such a pain to make. They require so much, and they're so delicate. I think my top 5 favorite foods. Gosh, I don't know. Oh goodness. In no particular order, because that's gonna take me a bit to come up with an order. In no particular order, I guess it would be sushi. Spaghetti. Ramen, but like the ones that actually have like substance in them, like meat and veggies and stuff. That's 3. Gosh, I don't know. I know. What's everyone's top 5 favorite foods? Help me. Help me out. um, mm, it's definitely sushi's definitely up there. Actually, I don't know if spaghetti or pizza would be up there. Popcorn? Yeah, that's up there. Popcorn, so good. Especially like my favorite seasoning, because I love to make homemade popcorn. Like I buy the popcorn seeds, and like I'll pop them over the stove. But my favorite thing to put on it is seasoned salt, so Lowry's, and black pepper. Oh, it's my favorite. It's so good, especially if you get the ratio right. Ooh, another one would be like party wings, but they have to be like either like a sweet chili sauce or like our cinnamon sugar mix. We have this like special like savory mix of spice that we put on party wings in my house. Um, there's more than just cinnamon sugar, but cinnamon sugar is the base. It's so good, but it's like a family secret. I can't tell you. Oh goodness, honey wings. Oh, I haven't had honey wings in forever. Those were so good. Now I want wings. Chicken tenders. I think chicken. Ooh, like the good chicken tenders, like the ones that are actually made from like the part of like the tender part of the breast, where it's not just like random breast, it's like actually like the tender. Mm, those, I like those. Gosh, there's so many good foods. Oh, shortcake. Ooh, especially with like fresh strawberries on the top of it. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, I want everything right now. Give, give everything. Give, please. Give, give right now. Give RN right now. Stop making me wait. Give. I'm trying to think of foods where if someone came up to me and said, "Hey, here's this food," at any time I'd be like down to eat it. Trying to think. Because it's definitely like sushi and wings. Probably not spaghetti. Yeah, chicken tenders I would never turn down. As long as they weren't dry. um, yeah, popcorn. Gosh, oh, I love it. Now I'm hungry. I want food. I want food. Give food. Give food now. No more waiting. Food time. I actually am liking this channel, this music station today. I was worried that I wasn't going to like it, but it actually turned out pretty good. I like it. I'm enjoying it so far. No. No. Yeah, that'll work. That's a good one. I like that one. Okay, last one, chili. Okay. I would say yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Anything on, I think I did 4. I think there was 4. It was sushi, wings, chicken tenders, popcorn. Those 4. If anyone came up to me and was like, "Hey, do you want these?" 1,000%, 100%. I'd eat the whole thing. So fast. You try sushi? That depends. Okay, so it depends on if you like. Yeah. So you can get sushi from pretty much anywhere. The quality is gonna go down though, depending on where you get it. Like, you can get like gas station sushi. That's not gonna be good. Also, you want to get, if you're not getting it from like a sushi restaurant, you're gonna want to get cooked sushi. Like, if you're going specifically to a sushi restaurant where like a good part of their menu is sushi, then you can get raw sushi, like the stuff with like, raw salmon on it or whatever, if that appeals to you. I don't like raw salmon. It doesn't taste like much. Then you can get some raw stuff, but if not, then get something cooked, or like imitation crab is a very common one that they put in. Make sure that, like, you get cooked shrimp. You can get veggie rolls. But yeah, the even if you get something somewhere and you get like a cooked one, like if it has like mock crab in it, or like cooked shrimp or whatever in it, and you don't like it, still know that it will probably taste better if you go to like a good spot to get it. Cause like my grocery store around here, there's a couple grocery stores around here where they have sushi sections. You can go get some sushi. And they're okay, but like there's a restaurant in my town that or a couple restaurants in my town that sell sushi. Their sushi is way better than the grocery store sushi, even though you can get like the same roll. Way better. Sushi bars okay? Yeah, sushi bars are okay. Yeah. Definitely. How would you rate a sushi bar in sushi goodness? I guess it depends on the sushi bar. Like, if it's like, if you go to a restaurant and they have a sushi bar, but like their food is nothing that's like close to having sushi. Like, you know, if like they sell like hamburgers or like steak and stuff like that. Um, and it's like, why are you selling sushi? Probably not going to be good sushi. But if you go to like there are some restaurants that are just sushi bars. Those are fine. Uh, some places that's like the best. um, but like if you're at a place and there's a sushi bar and they sell stuff that like you know, if it's like a Japanese restaurant and they also have a sushi bar, or if it's like an Asian restaurant and they also have a sushi bar, um, that's probably going to be good. So it really just depends on where you go. Dink giving you the lowdown for sushi. But to be fair, I didn't eat sushi for a long time because I thought that it was all just the raw stuff. I thought that it was all the hand rolls, like you get a little thing of rice and then a raw piece of fish on top. That's what I thought it was forever. Like I thought it was only that forever. So I didn't eat it. And then I worked at a small business that had something sushi like, but it wasn't, they didn't market it as sushi. It was sushi like, and that really got me into the whole, the little like bit of sushi, like the little ball of like rice and then something on top of it. It got me into that, but it was like, you could put like chicken or steak. They also had like, salmon and raw tuna to put on there as well, like a sushi tuna. So it was kind of like sushi if you wanted. That got me into it, and you could also put like veggies on it and everything, so that was nice. And then I actually tried sushi at like a friend's house because she went to Japan and she was like, "Oh, my host family taught me how to make sushi, so I'm gonna make you guys sushi," and it was so good. We made little sushi rolls, and it was so good. And I've been hooked on sushi ever since. Sushi rolls, the little rice ball things. I've been hooked. All of it. Give me. To be fair, I haven't had like raw ones since I worked at the small business I was talking about. Um, but I do want to try. I do want to try it someday. Someday I will go to a good sushi place and I will try like raw sushi. That's all I want in life. All I want in life is more sushi. It's good. I will. I'll walk right up to like a sushi place and I'll just be like, "Give me the raw sushi. Give me the raw sushi. Gib. I'm done waiting. Give it to me now." One day. Like I was looking because I wanted to go to MFF. I don't think I will. I don't have the money for it. And also it's really soon. But there's like a sushi place really I don't think really close, but kind of close to where it's held. And it's like, it's like a reputable, not a reputable. It's like it's a big chain brandish type thing. And but it's they've got it in like they've got it everywhere. I feel like in all the big cities. And so I wanted to try it. So I was like, I'm gonna go to MFF and I'm gonna have sushi. I'm gonna have good sushi. But now I can't go get it, and I'm a little sad. But it's okay. I was gonna try raw sushi. I'm starting to get into like naming my layers. I never used to. Never ever. I never used to. Now I'm real into it. Ooh. I like this song. Wait. Oh, wait. It's going away. Go back. Come back. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. That's fine. I'll go back and I'll go back and I'll find it. That was such a good song. I liked it. Whenever I have to edit like the back view lines, I swear that at some point it just gets so trippy. Cause like you can see an elbow, but also the face and the front of this arm, and oh, it's so trippy. So trippy. Shoot, I didn't follow the butt line, but can I connect it anyhow? I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can. Well, it looks like it would connect. erase and erase. And then... There we go. Give me a booty cheek. I'll take booty cheeks for 200. Nice. We got a booty cheek. I like this song. It makes me think like I'm in a little saloon, like a little back alley jazz joint. Like I'm a spy. I'm like chasing somebody. Trying to uncover a mystery here. An unlikely alliance? Oh, definitely spy. I didn't even look at what the song was called. 100%. That is a great name. Exactly what it feels like. Ooh. Oh. Yo. Yo, this song's good. Oh, I was just vibing with that music. Oh, that was so good. Oh, more? Do you guys like spy movies? I like spy movies, but I don't think I've seen a lot of spy movies. Out of the ones I've seen, I enjoy them though. I like reading mystery novels. I've read one. I've read a single mystery novel, but I enjoyed it. Kind of. It was poorly written, and so I didn't enjoy that part. But I enjoyed. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the good part. Actually, no, I've read more than one mystery novel. I've read a couple. I read a mystery novel and it was set in like the 20s. That one was good. I read a couple out of that series. That was good. better. Alright, let's give it a save. Let's give her a old save. But I can't remember. I feel like the main character's name was Lola for some reason. But like in like every book, I swear, it's like, a woman? You can't be a detective. You're a woman. She's like, well, watch me. I am a detective. She solves it. She solves the mysteries. Can't remember for the life of me what it was called. I feel like her name was Lola. But yeah, every time it's like, you can't be a detective. How do you have a business card? You're a woman. How in the world did you get a business card? You're a woman. I think there's more of a series with those books. I want to read more. They were good. They're also easy reads, so my old roommate made fun of me for reading them. They didn't have a lot of pages, and the font was a little big. So my roommate would make fun of me for reading them. My old roommate, she moved out. She was an English major, so of course she would read the classics. Like she read like The Count of Monte Cristo. She read The Three Musketeers. She read biographies of Alexander Dumas. She read like old poetry. Like she just. Do I keep hitting my plosives? I think I do. Hold on. Yeah, she'd read like a whole bunch of stuff. And of course, like all of her things were like, I think she read War and Peace, which is like 1,000,000 pages. It's a thick book, and the font is little. So she'd read a lot, and so then I brought home like this little thing, and she was like, really? That's what you're gonna read? I would have read some of her books, but she writes in her books, and I can't do that. I don't understand how people can like write in books. You know what I mean? Like she would write in her books, and she'd write like little like notes, or she'd circle things, and like write little like her impressions of it on the side, and I'm like, how? How in the world? I don't know. So she'd never really let like anybody like read her or like use her books, because obviously they had like notes everywhere, all in the margins and stuff. I don't know. I think it's the same thing of like highlighting in like textbooks. I never learned how to do that. So once we got to like a certain grade, and they expected us to be like highlighting things, the classes that I took, we never learned that. But suddenly everyone knew how, and I didn't, and I felt really left out. Still to this day, I can't efficiently highlight. Yeah, still to this day, highlighting for me is like really difficult. Or there was something else. I think it might have been taking notes in books. That was something that not my class learned, and we met up with the other class. Cause like I grew up with like, in my grade there were 32 kids. From elementary to middle school, there was like 32 kids, same 32 kids. And at a certain point, they split us into 2 classes. And so one class got taught different methods, like writing in books, highlighting, and I didn't. No, my teacher was more focused on having us write everything in cursive, and being the worst teacher ever. While everyone else learned all these things, or like how to outline, like how to take outline notes. I didn't learn that until high school, because my teacher thought it was more important that we wrote everything in cursive. She also hated me. Kept me in from recess a couple times, made up things that I didn't do, but she said that I did. I hated her so much. But everyone has those bad teachers. There's always one bad teacher. I think it develops character. I think in every school, they're like, okay, we have all of these nice people. She's nice, he's nice, very well-spoken, well-educated. And then like someone comes along and they're like, ooh, you seem mean. All right, get on my staff. Your part. You did it. I don't even care about your credentials. You're mean. Get in here. These kids gotta have you. I remember she was my 5th grade teacher. Scared the jeebus out of me. I had nightmares about her when I was in her class. My parents were scared of her. Well, my parents didn't want to get on her bad side because they were scared of what she would be if she got angry. And it's like, oh, I see what she's like, angry every single day. She yells at us. But they were actually scared of my principal. She was a scary lady. She also hated me. That must have been odd. It wasn't, I wouldn't say it was odd. More so that was just my experience. I didn't think anything of it until I got a bit older. And like, you know, you talk with other people like, oh yeah, like the teacher I hated that was like this, or like, you know, they treated us like this. And then I started being like, that's a little weird. But like, not really. over and I'll save. We'll do it the easy way. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I never thought of it as odd until I was out of grade school, until I was in college and after, and it's still now realizing, like, even into my 20s, how odd they were, like how weird my experience was. Like there was one day that I was working at one of my old jobs. That teacher that I had nightmares about, that made us write in cursive for like literally everything, she came into my work once. It scared the bejeebus out of me. I didn't know she was there until I turned a corner. Like, it was like a retail thing. So I turned a corner because I was like putting stuff away, and she was right there, and I ran. I got so I got anxious. I was sweaty, and I ran. I was like, oh God, I don't think she saw me, but and so like I hid for a while in like the back room, and I think one of my friends found me, and she was like, why are you back here? And I'm like, my old teacher, she's here. So I'm anxious. I can't go out. I can't do this. And then we laughed about it, and I stayed in the back for like 20 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'll stay to this side of the store. She's probably on the other side. And then, I was just doing my thing for a while, probably like another 10 minutes. And so I was like, okay, she probably left. And so I started like, going throughout the store and everything. And then she walked up to me and she asked me a question. And I was so anxious. I was so anxious, but she didn't recognize me, and I'm so thankful for that. She had that like look in her eyes. She was like, "Do I know you from somewhere?" But also she was retired from teaching for like ages, so she probably gets that feeling a lot. Like, I wonder what year I taught you in. Same thing happened to at the same job, but it was for a teacher that I actually liked. She was one of my favorite teachers. She came into my work, and she asked me for help, and I swear I like did a double take as soon as I saw her, and she asked me for stuff, and as she was talking, I'm like, oh my God, this is my fourth grade teacher. I loved her, and so I directed her to where she wanted, and then like she pulled out her phone, and like just before I left, I was like, hold on, did you happen to teach at whatever middle school or whatever elementary school? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, it's me, Dink. And she was like, oh my God, Dink. And little did I know she was calling like her son or something. So like I just hear like her phone go, hello. She puts it up to her ear and she's like, hold on. And then we just start talking for a little bit. She's like, oh my God, how are you doing? And she's like, what year were you in? And I was like, oh, I don't even remember what year I was in 4th grade. And it was really nice to catch up with her. And she's like, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm retired and I'm looking for a gift for my granddaughter. And I'm like, oh my God. She was really nice. Yeah. It feels like in my town, in my city, no one leaves. So like you see people all the time that you used to know. It's not like that. Yeah, usually if I see old teachers, I've seen many old teachers. Like I saw my 1st grade teacher maybe a few months ago. I don't say anything. Usually I don't. Usually I hide. Um, Apart from when I used to live really close to like my middle school social studies teacher, I didn't hide from her. She was nice. She was like the first gay person I knew. She was very influential. Oh my God, was that a secret in the middle school? It was said in hushed whispers. I think Mrs. So and so is a lesbian. No one ever asked her about it. But me and another kid who lived really close to her, we always saw her walking with her dog and her partner. We never asked. We always assumed it was her partner because it was the same person all the time, like every day. But yeah, whenever I had a chance, I talked to her a little bit more. Never about anything. It was very casual. That was like the first real like gay presence in my life, and it was nice. Could not have been a friend. No, I wasn't friends with anybody I grew up with. Like that same 32 people like that I grew up with. There were a few kids here and there that would leave. There were a few kids that left. Like some years we were 38, some we were like 40, but we had some kids and then eventually some of them left, and I was only friends with the people who seemed to leave. All the ones who stayed, uh, they were very mean to me. I was bullied a lot. I did not. I had no friends. Well, I did. I had a couple, but a lot of them were very mean to me. So when I say like one of the kids lived near me, we were not friends. I just knew where he lived. I was kind of friends with his sister though, like his younger sister, because we went to the same like after school program. Well, I guess I shouldn't say a lot of the kids were mean to me. They were either mean to me or they pretended I didn't exist, which is fine. I know I'm not going to be everybody's friend. Yeah. I've been very much a loner all my life, yeah. I never really tried to make many friends. Um, they just kind of I talked to one kid in the 4th grade and then she made other friends and then they became my friends by association. So most of the time I was alone. I was a loner until maybe high school when I started hanging out with my friends a lot, until about senior year. I became a total loner. I lost all my friends over something stupid. So I've been a loner pretty much the whole time. I had a friend who knew me from another friend, and after they left and ended that friendship, goodness. Hopefully it was for the best. But yeah, luckily I made a few more friends in college. Because after after high school, after that, I really didn't have any friends. I made a few friends in college. Most of them have moved away. They're doing their thing. But I still talk to a couple. Then I got my spouse now, so it's not too bad. Ooh, ooh. Spouse is calling. Speaking of spouse, spouse is calling. I'll be right back. Thanks, back. Spouse is all good. What are you saying? We both knew they were the glue, so when they left, we knew we couldn't hang anymore. I understand. I believe someone I know calls that friends by... Well, there's a few type of friendships. It's like, what was it? Friends by association, friends by proximity, and friends by mutual likeness or something. So like it totally makes sense. Like if you stopped being friends with someone because someone else left. Not like it's not like you didn't know it was gonna happen. Was it one of those like you weren't expecting it but it wasn't surprising type things? No, I knew. Yeah. I've been there. Oh. think as soon as I'm done with the lines and stuff, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Because spouse is done with work early. So I gotta go make dinner. We got really far on this today. I'm happy with how much work we did. Yeah, early bin. I'm excited. Hello! Hi, how's it going? Welcome on in. To do some like get rid of the sketch lines. Ooh, that doesn't look too bad. I could move the words over a bit. I can make them a bit more center. Doesn't look too bad though. This is a ref sheet. This is a commission that I got for a little ref sheet. We're remaking this guy. He's got a few more changes to him, so we're just making like a little ref sheet. Go. Yeah, like a persona, yeah. At least I think. I guess I didn't ask if this is a Sona or anything, but yeah, pretty much. Let's make... I don't know. Ever since I did that really big piece last time, I've noticed how nice it is to just have like folders of everything. Makes it so much more clean. Oh my goodness! Is that Rainbow Dash I see? Hello, hello. Let's see, what color should we do for color blocking? What kind of color is this? That's an alright color, I think. Maybe, hold on, I gotta... That's pretty close to the orange we're gonna use. I guess it's not the worst color. Pink color blocking. You know what, I actually do usually use like a pink. Ooh, that's a nice pink. Yeah, we can use that. That's a nice pink. Yeah. A nice like dusty, a dark dusty pink. I think it's a good pink. Oh my goodness. But Rainbow Dash, how was your day? Just popping in like that. How was your day? I'm gonna stream just a little bit longer because I didn't realize I was gonna be like as soon as I said that, like, done with the line art, I thought I had a bit more. So I'm gonna stream for a little bit. I'll probably just color block and that'll be good. I'm gonna say that and then I'm gonna stream like the rest of this. Oh my goodness. Awful? Oh no! I'm sorry. Went and bought a new scooter. Ooh, new scoot scoot. And took it for a ride. Turned out of the dealership and immediately ate shit. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, yikes. Mm-hmm. A motorcycle safety course. Yeah, definitely. Which was dirt and grass, not the road. Oh no! 5 feet? Oh, that sounds so bad. Oh, are you okay? Did you break anything? I'm fine. Oh, well, at least you're okay. Gee. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah. But at least you're okay. Like, at least you didn't like break your wrist or something. Because that would have made it absolutely terrible. I don't know if they'd be laughing. I think they might have been like, oh no! And then maybe laughed later. Not right away. I think it's a situation that you can laugh at in time. hmm Um, so it was like, I think you should wait until you get home on familiar roads since it's been so long. Ah, yeah, probably. I can see what he means. Yeah, I can see what he means. Like, Nightbot, I haven't seen you all day. I haven't seen you the whole stream. But yeah, if I mean, yeah, I can see the salesman's point, but also I completely understand like just wanting to use it. Like it's so exciting. You almost have to. I can see both sides. Was it a scooter or was it like a motorcycle? Is it scooter? Ah, okay. Yeah, because like if it was a motorcycle, I would be way more worried. Those things are heavy. I mean, like scooters are heavy too, but motorcycles are heavy. So it's not slow. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, scooters come in like all types of stuff. My goodness, I haven't. I I feel really. I've been in too many. I well, mm, I when I was younger, I got like one of those little. There was like a little. There was a toy when I was a kid. I had to have been about 10 or so. It was basically like a tiny motorcycle. It's like, one of those things that like came out when we were kids for like just like a little bit and then they disappeared probably because everybody got hurt like me. But I wanted it so bad. It was like just like a little It was like battery powered. It it was tiny. Yeah, like a little pocket bike. And I begged my parents for it. I was like, I want it, please. And my mom was like, absolutely not. You're gonna hurt yourself. And so I went to my dad because my dad, he could never say no to me when I was little. I'd give him the eyes and he'd be like, all right, just don't tell your mom. So I went to him and I was like, please. And my dad had motorcycles of his own, and he was like, oh heck, if I can get my kid into liking motorcycles, then when they're older we can ride motorcycles together. Oh heck yeah. I think that was his thought process. Um, so he said, sure, that's fine. And then he told my mom because it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't like expensive. And my mom was like, no. I said no. I told Dink no, and my dad was like, oh come on. And she said, you know what? Fine. You just let's wait and see how this turns out. And so my dad bought it, and he was so excited, and we let it charge, and it was all together, and he gave me a little rundown. He's like, this is how you make it go, this is how you make it stop, this is how you turn and everything. And I was like, okay. We did it around like in the garage, like I did a few like circles in the garage, and I got a feel for it, and I was like, oh heck yeah. And he was like, okay, now go. And my parents' house is in a cul-de-sac. So it was rather safe to like just go out of the garage and then straight like out of the garage, down the driveway, and into the street because we were in a little cul-de-sac in like it was a small neighborhood, so like you could easily tell if a car was coming. Um and I and my parents' house is on like it's not a hill, but like I think, at least I was always told that where my house was going to where our house was going to be, they dug the hole for it, and then on top of the mountain of dirt next to the hole, they built the house. So it's on like this tiny little bump of dirt of well, grass now. It's on this tiny bump of ground. So our driveway turns and goes upwards. Like it's a very odd driveway. Everyone crashes. everyone everyone hits the curb when they leave our driveway because it's just so weird. It's like slightly curved, but it goes up, and ugh, it's the worst. Um so I went down it just fine. So like I'm on my little pocket rocket, and I went down it just fine, like down our little driveway, and I hit the bump at the end of the driveway to meet like the cul-de-sac, and I was fine. I was in the cul-de-sac, and then we had a neighbor like right across from us, and I was gonna go up their driveway, kind of like what I did with my bike. I was gonna go up their driveway, turn, and then come back, but in their driveway, for some reason they had like a water, like the water main, like the little like you could see like a I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little round thing in the ground, and it says like your city water. So if like they ever need to access your water from outside your house, they're gonna do it through that thing. That's like the water main into your house. It was in there. No, it wasn't a manhole. It was like little. It was like maybe 6, 7 inches in diameter. It's little. It's in like you usually find it in people's yards, not their driveway. Um, but so I was driving up their driveway. My front tire, because this was a tiny little thing, it, it hit that hole because it went really down. It hit the hole, and then I went flying, and I broke the crap out of my wrist. I broke it so bad. Uh, and my neighbor who lived there heard me like start crying because I was like 10. And like, you know, I'd never broken a bone before, and so I was crying, and he came running around the side of the building of his house because he was watering his like bushes or something. He came running, and then my dad was running down the driveway after me, and my mom was up. My mom was up in our front window. She was watching the whole thing. She was just shaking her head. She grabbed the keys, went in the car, and she's like, "All right, let's get to the hospital. I told you so." The whole time she was more concerned of like like just yelling at my dad like, "I told you this would happen." Oh my goodness. It was a time. But I got a really cool cast out of it. Mhm. I got a really cool cast. I got a glow in the dark cast. Like we went to the hospital and they took some x-rays and they're like, "Well, it's broken." And my mom's like, "I could have told you that." And they were like, "Okay, uh what color of cast do you want?" I was like, "What do you got?" And they were like, "Oh, you know, we got white, we got pink, green, blue." And like they were going through and they were like, "We can do stripes if you want." And then they said, "Oh, we also have glow in the dark." And I was like, that." It was a cool ass cast. I remember going to school the next day and like I showed up in a cast and they're like, "Are you okay?" And I told them the story. They're like, "Oh my god." And then like um I told them that it was glow in the dark and they were like, "No." And even my teacher was like, "Really?" And so my teacher like turned off all the lights and we got to see my little glow in the dark cast and it was really freaking cool. Mhm. It was. Now I can't get on anything electronic or like any like electric scooter type thing. Can't do it. I can't. I get very scared. And then I crashed my bike a few too many times, and now I can barely ride a bike either. So pretty much just walking for Dink. This Dink, oh, this Dink can hold a lot of trauma. This bad boy can hold so much trauma. I don't even drive because I got trauma. I was in a car accident when I was a kid. It wasn't bad or anything, but it is still. So I don't drive. So it's really just walking in the bus for Dink. Yeah. Um, yeah, sometime. Uh, I really had to finish a commission, and I just finished it last night. I'm actually gonna post it as soon as I'm done here. Um, but yeah, I'll get to work right after that, because this isn't due. This ref sheet isn't due for a while, so I should have some time to do that alt picture. I guess. I mean, I've got a lot to work on. I've been working on so much, I swear. Behind the scenes, Dink is very busy working on so many things.
yes, I will get to it. I promise. I see it all the time. I have it written down on my little note sheet. I see it all the time, and I'm like, oh heck, I still got to do that. It'll get done. I promise. I'll probably work on it tonight. I should probably hop off soon. I wonder if I could. Ooh, I can. Oh, heck, yes. Oh, that'll make some things so much easier. I wasn't sure if I could do this. Oh, that saved me so much time. Ooh. I'll still have to go back and like edit and like fill in some of the blank spots, but oh, this is saving me so much time.
Future pants.
I guess we all have future plans. Oh, future pants.
And the next day.
I guess we all have future pants.
And the day after that.
And the day after that. I thought he said plans, and I was like, oh, I guess we all have future plans. I'm like, yeah, that's true. No, I guess we all have future pants. You never know what you're gonna get with non-copyright songs. So I did
and the day after that.
That, and then onto this. Let actually write some stuff. That's bad. Headphones.
I guess we all have future pants. The pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day.
I should write it. Head. Jeez. No one can read when you write like that. Head. Phone. Phone. One of these days I'll make a dink font. Hoodie. Oh gosh. Hoodie. Should be enough to explain, I think. Alright, let's give her a good old save. Grab this orange, this origami. There we go. And then right over here, We're gonna have all the colors on this side. And there we go. I think that's good for today. I think that's all. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Look at how much we did today. Ooh. We sketched and lined and even got to color blocking today. Look at this. I am Cup. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I am ending. A spouse is done with work early, so I gotta go make dinner. I'm sorry. But look at how far we got. I know, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, goodness. Good. I'm glad you like it. But thank you guys so much for being with me today. Remember, if you want to hang out some more, you can always join our Discord. Come for the dink, stay for the memes. That's what I always like to say. You can always check out what I'm doing on Twitter, and I do also have a YouTube where I post VODs and clips, and I'm starting to edit together some what is it called? I'm starting to edit together highlight reels. There it is. Out of some of my favorite streams. So yeah. Let's go raid my friend Neck. He's fun. And he just came back from a little bit of a hiatus. Neck. Yeah. Let's go raid my friend Neck. He's super fun, super chill. Looks like he's doing some arts. As always, it's always going to be a dink raid. Or you can just bark at him if you like. Cat, I'm trying to do this. And then if you do not have dink emotes, you can always do with hearts or any other similar emotes, as long as they're TOS friendly. And remember, be on your best behavior as always. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Thanks so much for being here and watching me doodle today. I will be back tomorrow, the same time, 4 p.m. CST. We're going to be doing some more arting. We're probably going to finish this up, maybe start on another doodle or so. But thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your night, day, whatever. Happy time zones. Remember to drink some water. Remember to eat. And remember, Dink is proud of you. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.